Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Dark Heresy. Last time, you met a chapter master. He was on fire. He was also a kind of a dick.
He did try to murder me a little.
No. He did not try to murder you. He attempted to give you the Emperor's mercy.
Ah, yes. Murder would imply he views me as a person. That's right.
No.
Look, when you believe in heaven without question, when you kill somebody, you're just sending them along to God.
Yes, that is actually straight up a thing. 40k Jerusians don't. You don't have the Hippocratic Oath? Like, nothing about do no harm or anything? Because sometimes the best thing for your patient is just send them direct to paradise.
Called the Emperor's Mercy for a reason.
Mm-hmm. I mean, that's the whole thing of Death Corps of Krieg quartermasters, who are also in other regiments called medics.
Jesus.
If you are hurt, they shoot you in the head and take all of your gear to redistribute. Welcome to 40k. It sucks.
Look, you can justify a lot of murdering when you believe in the absolutely eternal paradise of afterlife.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Moral of the story is don't be religious, people.
Or, do be religious, but
Not that religious.
reasonably? Yes, not that religious. Don't be a religious extremist.
Speaking of crimes against humanity, though, that wasn't the end of our meeting with the chapter master.
No. You have concocted a plan with him that the Flame Falcons, in order to prove their loyalty, are going to launch a number of raids into the Greldark Nebula to try to track down some reported pirate ships. Pirate ships that were previously property of the Adeptus Mechanicus Explorator fleets. And once they get there, you can, hand them over to Vindalex, make a nice little trade, get friends. And in getting friends, can show they're not just murderous arseholes.
Yeah, not just.
Mm-hmm. They're loyal murderous arseholes, rather than heretical murderous arseholes.
That's
That's the plan. I am gathering you guys have your suspicions about them now.
I don't know what you mean. How could these guys possibly do any wrong?
Mm-hmm. They are lit with the Emperor's light.
Look, all you have to do is look to see if their pants are also on fire. No,
Which
I'm not
direction would that lead in?
Well, it is
Homily.
so.
Somehow, I'm sure you will be able to get inside a Space Marine's pants to see what's cooking down there.
I mean, if we want to do a stealth mission, it's possible. I don't know what bullshit Space Marines have for detected shit.
You went a different direction with that than I
lot.
was expecting, but all right.
Well,
I mean, also could just run up and talk to him.
you could. But, come on, Savin. You know, a succubus needs to do the stealth suck just as much as she needs to do the willing suck.
It's true.
That's
You have
true.
to balance that economy carefully.
I see. I'd failed to take into account succonomics.
That's why sometimes Jeff is just in the middle of doing something and he gets ambushed into the bedroom.
Does he even realize it's happened? He's just standing there in one moment, and then the next his balls just feel lighter.
Sometimes you just like, none of you will get this. You just do a raging demon and you have sex so fast they're just on the floor and come.
You're right.
Yeah, none of you. Play more fighting games, David, please.
No.
So, hello, Drukari. How are you?
All right, I give you that one.
Yes. Those suspicions aside, Leather seems to be doing okay. You know, industrialization is slowly happening thanks to the newly colored Mechanicus cult. And, Balty's a daddy.
I mean, we knew that, but he's also a father.
And now their son and or daughter will have a sword mom and another sword mom.
And a blind Bernie mom and a genocide mom.
Yay! Balanced
All the-
family.
And a drug
All the
addicted
moms.
aunt.
See, this is how we make the next protagonist, people.
Now we need to wait to see if he's got the curse.
Considering what planet he's being born on, I think that's a given at this point.
Between his
This
family,
motherfucker's gonna light up like a torch.
Well, probably only metaphorically. But, yes. I think that just about covers everything that happened last time.
Don't forget the horrible collars on people. That was sort of
yeah. I did say the Mechanicum were freshly collared.
Yeah, not just them though. Apparently, it's a lot of people around here.
All of the menial servants aboard the ships. Yes.
Yes, and considering we haven't heard from Augie's cousin, it might be more than just the Marine ships.
It might be, but you know, they're where you've seen the most of it. But don't worry. Glowing red metallic collars are normal. They're just a sign of affection.
I mean, listen, the unfortunate reality is Juno probably would fall for that.
A fascist military dictatorship actually participating in slavery? This is my surprise face.
I mean, I was going to go more in the direction of because Augie puts her in one all the time, but that works too.
Yes, I mean, that is a fascist military dictatorship.
Yes, exactly. That's the politics Juno subscribes to.
So, yeah, I'm glad you are all here for our first session of Black Crusade Slanesh Edition.
I'm
no.
all for it.
I mean, you're the ones who are clearly deviants.
Listen.
I know.
All right.
Wait, can I
I
start
am a
talking about
sister of
violence more?
battle. I cannot have corruption. Ergo, whatever perverse shit Juno is into is clearly ordained by the Emperor. And this is a man who sits in a golden throne surrounded by like 300 oiled up naked giant men. Clearly he's into some shit, okay?
Mm-hmm. I mean, he certainly isn't into being a good father.
Goddamn. I mean, it's not wrong. Out of
It's
him and
okay.
Goku, I don't know who has the worst record.
He's been a less than awful grandfather sometimes. Once in a while.
Man, that's a fucking achievement. Being a grandfather is supposed to be Eevee's mode.
Yes. He left to go and get psychic cigarettes, and he's vaguely called every so often in 10,000 years.
Hey, look, he's called me twice. That's about as many times as my ex-boyfriend has, so it's okay. Frank will get the hint eventually.
No, he won't.
Also, apparently, I need to start talking more violence and murder more so I can go over to Corn.
Well, we have this lovely thing called the Eightfold Path, in which you venerate all beings of darkness equally.
Yeah, but that's boring. You don't get the special god you want.
See, the thing is, you do. You get the special god. You get all of the special gods. You get in touch with your murder boner, your literal boner,
I was about to say your boner.
your happy boner, and your nefarious scheme boner.
You mean the Kikaku boner?
I wish I'd come up with that. That works so well.
Your K-cock.
Killing me here.
Kikaku means plan.
Yeah.
I have to complete that meme.
All right. But actually, moving on now, I think that wraps up probably my longest recap yet.
It's only 13 minutes long. It's fine.
I mean, there's a lot of faff.
It was a good recap. 10 out of 10.
Excellent. So, I'll zoom you over to the city picture. And we had left with Eloa just arriving at the Sanctum of the Sword Sages to see junior adepts with collars. Okay, we'll let you. Sorry, I thought it's been 40 minutes. I thought you would be a bit together, but we can zoom on over to the rest of the party first. Oh!
The flesh betrays.
Fair enough. Yes. the rest of you, you have the visibly but not yet gravidly pregnant Moira, 13th Lancer Renault, and what do?
Well, unless we're going directly to the chapel. Actually, we were going to the chapel to get Balti married by Eustace, so I guess we'll just go do that.
That quickly?
I mean, I don't see why not, right, Balti?
What's that? What? I walked away just as
You do realize both of them are nobles, right?
I mean, Moira seemed to be interested in moving things along at pace.
She's also pregnant and probably doesn't want to look too bad.
Exactly. So let's get on with it.
You should probably at least get Baltus fitted for a suit.
I mean, fine.
My God.
I want to go see Eustace anyway, though.
All right, but I would say let's not move on to Eustace until we've covered Eloa with the Mechanicum, because I'm pretty sure there are two ways that Eloa talks there can go. One is she immediately rushes over to Eustace as well, and the second is that she starts murdering every flame falcon she sees, or at least planning to. So, assuming that it'll be the talky one, let's not have you guys go to him until, she's ready as well. So.
Okay. Okay, well, this is an important question. Should I actually get fitted for a suit, or should I wear my custom power armor?
You should get fitted for a suit.
Yeah, you should get fitted for a suit.
Okay, all right.
But power, well,
I was about to
it's
say,
artificer armor. That is a fucking suit.
I was about to say, what game are you guys? What lore are you guys
It
playing?
is a suit. It also makes him a large creature, and poor Moira. He's going to have to just get way the fuck down on a knee to smooch her at the end. Come on, be romantic.
Okay.
Power armor is romantic. This is 40k.
I guess from Moira's perspective, it probably is, but still.
But what if she was
From
also
most
wearing power armor?
perspectives,
Look, Juno's going to try and play dress up with you. You can refuse if you want to.
Should we ask? Okay, let's ask Moira.
What specifically are you asking?
If she surely she's thought about this for a while. What sort of suit would she expect me to wear?
I thought you would already have your own customs from the stars. I know our Imperium is vast. I would not impose upon you, but if you wish, I do have a court tailor. You can take care of you, Baltus.
See, Baltus, it's definitely not in style to wear a massive suit of shiny, modern-day, full plate of the highest
As a
quality in the stars.
That is a blatant lie, and you know it.
I mean, that would be pretty odd.
You see Juno's eyebrows sort of go up and down under her blindfold.
Did she say hot or odd?
Odd.
That's a T.
Okay. That's what I thought. Should I stick my tongue out at Juno? I'm just gonna give Juno a sideways glance, like, see? Not that Juno can see it now that I think about it.
She can.
So. Oh. He's very because he's like, well, this armor does take a while to take off, though. Takes like what, half hour?
It may well, but I think we can skip the ceremonial bedding.
Can I? I'm gonna give her a look. Like, said anything about ceremonial?
Oh. Well, fair enough, but it. I would not be in a rush. A little longer waiting. It's just items, things.
Oh, Balti, it sounds like you're wearing your armor.
That's what it sounds like to me as well. What the lady wants.
Try not to be too disappointed, Juno.
One day I'll get to play dress up with all of you. No one's wearing armor to my wedding. But for now. Yes, for now, while normally I would volunteer to help you pick out something fitting, Balti. I'm a bit useless at that at the moment, but I'm sure Amelie can tell you all about local fashions.
Yes, and local fashion often involves armor.
Exactly. So, let's get you all polished up. I'm sure there's some sort of wreath or ceremonial cape you'll need to wear.
Not need, but it would be appreciated.
Okay, all right. I get okay. So I will go and get special capes and rings and such.
Make sure you get your wedding shield.
Oh.
Ooh.
Are you going to explain the custom of the wedding shield?
No, because I'm trying really hard right now not to make up a bunch of bullshit about how you need to also have like the 4 wedding swords and make sure to come in with your fully armored horse that you got gifted from your wife.
I mean, that sounds pretty awesome.
The running joke is that you just keep getting run down by so much armor and equipment load, and that's the reason why everybody in Lev is just used to heavy armor.
This does sound a bit like some French ceremonies, not gonna lie.
If you're poor, you just get a bunch of pot iron and like tape it to your body.
Tape it to your village donkey.
It works in a pinch. But please no, do not make me actually determine the Lev ceremonies. I will shitpost it to oblivion. I am trying to behave.
So what's this about a wedding horse?
At least with the wedding shield, you could probably make up a reason or an explanation about how it's supposed to represent you being able to defend your wife and home.
Ooh, or maybe you each need to get a shield emblazoned with your heraldry and exchange them to show that you are merging houses.
See, that's the ticket.
Yes. You will have to, You do have heraldry, Baltus.
What was that?
You do have heraldry, Baltus.
It's a middle finger with an eyeball in the center.
No, I surely, as a planetary governor, I do, right? System governor.
Very probably, yes.
I think Juno, being literally trained for this, will just pull out Balti's heraldry. Here we go.
Might have stitched it like on the back of one of my clothes when I came in or something, or had it stitched.
I think right now we're actually all wearing House Lupus heraldry because you're pretending to be his honor guard.
I mean, when I first joined up.
Oh yeah. When you first got more.
Yeah.
Well. One moment, sir.
So what kind of planet was your family the governor of, Balti?
You asked that right as I took a bite.
Sorry.
The primary planet was actually something of a hive world.
Well, given that your family has a high rate of psycherhood, maybe it's something like a big hive city surrounded by black ships or something like that.
That is surprisingly close to the truth. Yes, we take warp shenanigans very seriously. By being tested on Terra is a mark of a mark of pride mandatory. In our house. Yes, but it is a high planet, mostly producing, oddly enough, foodstuffs.
A hive that produces food.
Yes, the secondary planet in our system is an agri world.
Ah, okay. So you ship the raw goods to the hive and then bolt it down into processed foods.
Yes.
You make the galaxy's Twinkies.
How dare.
Yes. And as well, it's been a while, but just a reminder that Moira's own heraldry is a an eagle clutching a flaming sword in its talons.
Hot.
Is it a rough approximate? Is it the same sword as the one on her hip?
Yes.
Hmm.
It is very much an artistic representation of that sword.
Fuck yeah.
In all honesty, I have no idea what Baltus' Eldry would look like.
I mean, that idea you and Savin just spitballed that.
The hive. Oh, it was a hive world, and then it's with its close tie. Ah, okay, that's what I. Okay, I was not
Heraldry is
paying any attention.
the hive crowned by ships. There you go.
Yeah. Mm.
I think my master of arms will have an interesting time in combining them for the third shield.
Perhaps have the flaming sword jutting up from the city, if challenging anyone who dare threaten it.
It seems a little apocalyptic, no? A city with a burning sword in it.
Well, I've always found that burning cities burning swords are a sign of hope.
I was about to say there.
Yeah, definitely not a burning city, though.
I've always just thought they looked really cool.
That too.
You could also play the golden hive with two black eagles crowning it. Nowhere near as and just say as hard on the eye as a flaming sword coming up from a city.
Oh, yes. Well, that I quite like. So, anything else? Because, I'm totally on board with getting, with spending like the next hour or so discussing various
plans.
combinations of heraldry and, fancy clothing and coming up with all of Lev's wedding traditions. But,
Ah, yes, I do see those hours on your Bannerlord saga.
But I just want to check if you want to bring anything up specifically.
I mean, it feels a little awkward when we're just talking about wedding shit to pivot to, by the way, Space Marines. But in the interest of...
There is a, by the way, Space Marine just standing a little awkwardly on the other side of the hall. Renault has retreated from where he... Renault has tactically repositioned because Space Marines don't retreat, you see.
Of course.
God fucking damn it.
Yes. He has retreated from where he deposited Baltus and is now just standing like midway down the hall up against one of the sides of it. If he wasn't actively on fire, he'd be a good fit for some... Well, yes, if he wasn't actively on fire, he'd be a good fit for some of the statues.
Well, given that we're speaking of weddings, then I think Juno will kind of nudge Augie right quick. Say, so dear, given the sudden change in circumstances, perhaps we should call your cousin up and see if he'd like to come down and participate in the festivities.
Ah. A fine proposal. Oh. I have struggled to reach Felix so far.
Well then, my Lord Renault, has something happened to communications in orbit? Seem to be having some difficulty contacting our allied ships.
Nothing has happened. Very simply, there's simply a...
Bloody hell, I'm struggling to get the words here to actually
Help if I knew
hold
what you were
on.
looking for.
Okay, yes. That is actually the thing.
There's simply a moratorium on unnecessary communiques.
Any reason for that?
It is procedure for chapter.
Well, I would hate to interrupt your procedure, but would you not suggest that a royal wedding, one that influences much of the planet's surface, and getting all that together would be considered necessary for continued peace and prosperity for all of the chapter citizens?
This is not unreasonable.
Then, my good Lord Reynolds, would you be so kind as to help us get in touch with Lord Felix's ship?
His head inclines slightly, and if you with any auditory cybernetics, you'll just hear a little buzzing from him. Telltale sign of a Vox in use. A moment or two will pass, and
Communicate as authorized.
Thank you very much, my lord. Augustus?
yes, all ye will reach up and touchy little Vox speed on his collar. Felix Decimus. Felix Decimus. This is Augustus. There's a little scratching reply. I won't turn on metallic voice for this. I think you can just imagine sufficiently. Augustus, this is Felix. Glad to hear from you. A firm, Felix. We have a diplomatic matter. Specifically a good one. One of my companions is wedding Grand Duchess. Your presence is enthusiastically requested. Understood, Augustus. I will make my way as soon as able. See a momentary frown flicker across Augie's face. He doesn't let it linger where Renault can see. And he'll just wrap their call. Well, he will join us when he can. Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
Goodbye.
Oh, okay, you are here. Was expecting someone else to talk.
Sorry, I was just waiting for you to make sure you were done. Juno
I had a mouthful of Pocky.
will lean in and say, perfect. Can't wait to meet him. In the meantime, since Amelie is helping Baltus get his shield arranged, Lady Moira, would you perhaps be willing to help me select something appropriate for the day? Your tailor?
Of course.
Well, gentlemen, I bid you adieu. I will be back shortly. Gonna get some alone time with Balti's wife for a minute here.
Sure.
This would be an ideal time to do Eloa's thing. She's ready, because I'd like to know about the collared Mechanicus boys, if possible.
Are you sufficiently alive, Stray?
I have Pocky.
Trust
that
me,
a-
that's a yes.
Sounds like a yes.
I'll take your word on it.
Pocky is a life giver.
Not
Alright.
only do I have that, but I have Capri Sun Pacific Cooler.
Delicious.
I am possibly the coolest kid on the block right now. 11-year-old me would be so jealous. It's amazing what adults with expendable income can do.
Being an adult is being able to drink from the orange juice carton and no one stop you.
God, that's really true, though.
Yes. Eloa, you've just descended on the sanctum. While less than your first appearance, you have still had the big rush of people coming out to ogle you. And included among them junior adepts of Mechanicum, clad in rubberized red robes and red collars.
Alright. Eloa's many mechadendrite are gonna twitch, and then she's going to lean down and point. What are those? And then I'm going to begin a in-depth scan with my best quality Auspex. Difficulty, please.
What are you looking for, just in general?
Scanning their composition, what they are. Are these bomb collars? What's going on here?
See if they're transmitting any kind of signal, too.
Yeah.
Alright. So on the scan roll, it'll be a +10.
Well,
Wow.
you fucking needed it. Well, not technically, but you know. Jesus.
You know what? I have a lot of fate points. There we go. Oh, nice.
See, they are lewd collars. I knew it.
All right. And then, you have Forbidden Law Mechanicum, yeah? I think that would be a appropriate thing here. I'd give that a +10 as well.
Jesus Christ, Ray.
Wanna go for broke on that one too?
Might as well half out what I have. Jesus Christ, me.
Well,
Gonna be one of those days, is it? I already got stun locked this morning. Come on, guys.
so, sobriety ain't treating your dice well.
Merz.
I mean, she's not wrong.
TCL.
Look, the numbers are right there, is all I'm saying. But also, yes, we're joking, obviously.
Yes. So, on the scan, there are some weird things. The composition isn't really consistent. And I don't just mean that that it's badly alloyed or anything like that. It's not something so simple as, different bits of the collar read as different things. The same bit of the collar reads as different things from moments to the next. Yeah. The actual material they're made of seems to change, and the closest thing to that you are familiar with is the quasi-living metal that yes, the quasi-living metal that some ancient some ancient Mechanicum constructs use, or its abominable form mimicked by the Necron. But that's not the only odd thing. Second is that you take your closer look and confirmed by your scanner, there's no seam to the collar, no latch or anything. This is a completely solid piece of metal that surrounds the neck perfectly. there would be absolutely no way to actually put it on. It is too tight to go over the head, and there's no way it opens or closes to just go around the neck. And then the third thing that's odd, because we do have to just keep going down Odd Street. There is absolutely no mechanism by which they should be transmitting anything. No machines or whatever.
And yet,
there is a faint electromagnetic buzz. They are just transmitting somehow something, but absolutely no means by which they should be doing that. It's quite clearly there, and it's traffic, not just noise. And fourthly, they are pretty strongly etheric. No corruption detected, no taint, nothing demonic or chaotic, but etheric nonetheless. A similar active in a similar way to say Baltus's psychic hood. And that's the end of scanning results. So, Adept will look up at you. His eyeball dilates, buzzing, zooming in and out. Good, Majors. This is a symbol of our service, our order.
2.
Our dual loyalty. He, pulls on his robe a little. Our loyalty to the Omnissiah, and his hand comes up to the collar. Our loyalty to the Sacred Chapter.
This world has been out of step with the Mechanicum for long enough that I can forgive the ignorance. Have you never read the Treaty of Olympus Mons? Signed by
No.
the Omnissiah himself and the Ancients.
This was authorized by the practicing magi.
The voice of Mars authorized this.
The adept just shuffles back slightly under your scrutiny and nods frantically.
I will go see him. And Eloa is just gonna brush in. She knows where he is. She's met him before.
Yes, well,
And Eloa is going to attempt communications with her legate.
he is on the Mother of Invention, yeah?
Correct.
Alright. You all get no response to your pings to him.
Eloa will curse in binary and then mutter to herself that about the structure of the Imperium belonging to the Mechanicum, and they will not disbar her way. But first, talkie times.
Yeah. Just give me a moment. Did I write? No, I didn't actually write the name.
And I don't remember.
Guess his name's Bob now.
So in this case, you wouldn't, as go to the into the depths of the sanctum. See, along with the native sword sages, there are a handful of Scytharii and tech priests.
Some of the forces I send out for game.
Yep, they are like they appear to just be dealing with tech priest things. The usual sort of tasks you would expect to see being performed by an expedition that's helping elevate a lost chapter of the Mechanicum.
Are they collared as well?
For the most part, no. Let's see, like, one of the Scytharii bears a collar, as does one relatively junior-looking tech priest. Well, as you're heading in, several of the native sage adepts aren't collared. It's a mix, really. The majority of the natives are collared, just as the majority of the off-worlders are not. But it's not absolute in either case. And you head on in to the to where you previously met the Sages Council and the adept in cryostasis. We'll see two figures. Yeah, both heavily augmented, both leaning on Omnis Iron axes. this working away. One wears the black and red of Vindalex, whereas the other, the bone and red of Mazoa. And their augments are extensive and perfectly symmetrical between the pair. As you enter, each turns an optical tentacle thing. What's the tentacle thing?
Optical mechadendrite.
Thank you. Yes, each turns an optical mechadendrite to face you, and they give a little bob up and down. Majos Delta Omicron first, I'll say, and then the second picks up. Praise to be Omnisire that you have come.
I have returned for various reasons. However, I see violations of the Treaty of Olympus Mons.
Negative. The Astartes were not bound by the treaty, and the second will pick up. Its ratification predated their existence as a political entity. Further, the integration of the Mechanicum following the death of innocents, much of the treaty can be considered as inapplicable in this situation.
One cannot serve the quest for knowledge and the Astartes both. We train them on Mars so they can take care of their own machine spirits.
So, this is a rational argument, Major Delta Omicron. However, a similar rational argument is the presence of a battle barge, a strike cruiser, and several escort ships, including at least 2 heavily modified attack destroyers. One cannot serve a quest for knowledge at all if one has been murdered.
I assume no contact then was able to be made with either Vindalex or Mazoa to inform them of this slight.
Astrotelepathic communications have been limited at best. We have attempted to send messages. However, many of our astropaths perished in the attempt. Lieutenant Governor Felix, he possesses the only astropath who has sent a confirmed message, and that was extraordinarily taxing. Soul binding binds. Soul binding blinds. It does not normally cripple. His flesh is weak.
I want all relevant data from the moment the Flame Falcons returned from their exile.
Affirmative. We assume you are. All data will be provided. We assume you are capable of full passing.
Quite. I'm going to take as much information as they have available, and I am going to zoom off to bitch to an old man about this.
Which old man?
The only old man the Eloa actually likes on this world.
There was also, at least last time, the cryostasis adept.
Yeah, but he's banana news.
Just a little bit.
I'm not going to get very much information out of him, I reckon.
Wait, what happened to him?
He's currently undergoing apotheosis. Becoming one with the machine spirit.
Oh, he's dying.
And he's integrating he's dying slowly while integrating his brain into the machine of the world.
Yes. Imperfect cryostasis combined with using his own brain to power all of the power and operate all of the fabrication machines and basically the whole gigantic space marine bunker that this city is built atop of.
That's gotta suck.
He's a bit loopy, as Stray said.
I mean, we got some pretty good fortune. Some pretty good fortunes told by a loopy guy. That navigator. You got some pretty reliable information off of him. Why not this tech adept?
You're going to be lining to Eustace. We'll zoom on back to everyone else.
Guess I made it back just in time.
Yes, indeed. Juno, you have gone off with Moira. Are you intending on talking with her in any depth, or is this just a girls' thing?
Well, do I get at any point between when we landed and now, have I gotten a message from Eloa about the Sword Sages?
I mean, Eloa would have sent a message to the character who's not here in binary so that the friggin' Flame Falcons couldn't listen in.
So,
but Narcia isn't here.
Yes, she isn't here and would
She's doing air guitar somewhere.
Yeah.
And even if she was here, she would have a hard time relaying that to Juno.
I would, in fact, drag Narcia along if she was here, because she also needs to get fitted for a dress. And unlike me, she doesn't have anything to wear.
Well, that's a fair point. But yeah, once you are suitably away from her knowledge, you will be able to pass on whatever message Eloa sent. Eloa, go.
I'm just going to have told Narcia that the Flame Falcons have seen fit to break with all manners of tradition and attempt to effectively enslave the Sword Sages, going against multiple treaties and decorums. We gave them tech marines for a reason.
Oh, they clearly don't have any more of those left. Right. Then, yes.
And I am going to use the restroom.
I will primarily just be asking more, how things have been since the Falcons got here. If things, was it a brutal conquest campaign, or did they come down relatively peacefully? And, what's up with all these collars on everybody? That seems weird.
Sure. She'll be able to tell you that things were quite peaceful. The natural majesty of the Fire Lord's sons quelled any thought of resistance before their prowess could. Before their battle prowess was even needed.
I see.
And the only one who had any the only person she knows of who made any attempt was Lieutenant Governor in a fit of panic, but he didn't fight them. He simply used every resource available to ask for someone to come and help.
Oh, it's remarkably peaceful indeed.
Their renewed stewardship has not been as peaceful. They have they've got strict views on quite a few things. And they do not offer a reprieve from crimes. Moira has heard at the former Queen Alexandria and her entire family were executed for one of her son's deviances. But this is just her words. But given that the deviance was blue-skinned and had no nose, cannot say. Blame. It is a shame, in a sense. Alexander was a fine counterpart in the north, but if one cannot raise one's own son.
Out of character. Well, that boy fucking a towel. Stupid bitch. God damn it. Can't even be mad. Fucking Falcons. Damn it.
That's certainly the impression Moira seems to have.
So, in character. The whole family, even Alexandra herself. Oh dear. Oh, I understand there was no love lost between the two of you, but still, that's a bit of a setback.
Is it not written that the apple of heresy is never far from the root of corruption? While it was her son who sinned, she is the one who enabled it. She is the one who led him to that point.
I suppose I should have seen it coming, really. We thought we caught the last of the Xenos menace, but perhaps we did not. Oh well. So,
It is always the problem with the Northerners. They try to play both sides to ensure they always come out on top.
yes, it seemed like the place they landed on top of was a pike, though. Speaking of crimes and punishments, though, I hear tell that a number of people here in the capital city have been collared. Does that go all the way up to your own household, or is it simply a matter for the sword sages?
I have not accepted one myself, but my younger sister is. It is simply a matter of service. If one is directly obeying the Falcons, it is the mark of the Sky Knight.
They mention what purpose these collars serve other than as a mark of distinction.
Hmm. They haven't said, but I can guess. The stories tell me Sky Knights. They went into battle alongside the Falcons. And though they do not bear the divinity of a Far Lord's blood, they did not fight as well. They still faced all the same monstrosities. I would assume that for those that bear them, the collar gives an element of protection. A little aspect of a Fire Lord always with you, such that the nightmares They cannot grasp onto your soul.
See, do your planet's stories make mention of these colors specifically, or is it just the idea that seems consistent to you?
They simply speak of the Sky Knights that fought alongside the Falcons and bore their mark. I would assume the color is the mark, and the detail was lost to time.
Fair enough, I suppose. I don't mean to cast aspersions on the Flame Falcons. I've simply never seen colors quite like that before. Pause a moment and then rub at her blindfold again. Well, you know.
I understand. But, yes, they are remarkable. I've heard that it is their Grandmaster that sets them in place. All those who bear them, they have gone up into the stars. We can judge them, and if worthy, grant them that mark.
I suppose that implies that some are found unworthy.
To go to him, they have pure intentions, but intentions are not deeds. And deeds, they are what actually define the soul.
Yes, that's true enough. This sister of yours, I didn't really realize you had one. Is she here in the city? Would it be possible to speak to her?
No, she is. She is in service aboard the fleet.
High posting indeed.
She does me honor from it. So, just stepping out of character here, Juno.
Mhm.
It was, yeah, last time you were here, Moira, you're pretty sure that Moira was explicitly an only child.
Yeah. Hence why I was like, a sister, you say? Can I throw a, guess a scroot at her? See what's up here. Let's see. Any modifier?
No.
Okay. Fucking god damn it, I'll buy in.
Oh, if you want to.
I mean, I'd like to know what's going on here, yes.
Well, I've got bad news for you, I'm afraid, my friend.
Uh-huh.
Because Moira, she doesn't appear to notice any inconsistency, have any reason to think anything is weird. She is totally on the level and totally okay.
Yeah, this is what.
Except quite clearly not okay. Something is fucky, but it's not a thing she's conscious of.
Well, let's do Scroot 2 Electric Cynician Slew. Yes. See, someone's been mucking around in the royal brain pan. Hey.
Okay, so all right. Did that queen actually get murdered, or is she now part of the fleet?
We don't know.
You're
According,
also not here, so let's
Out of character, yeah.
yeah, let's save that for when you guys can group back up and have discuss. Because I think you're going to have a lot of discuss.
yeah.
Yes. You can't detect anything unusual in her aura. It's all just her. Now, whatever has happened, either it has been done with a great degree of subtlety or it has just reshaped what she is. It isn't a spell binding her, it isn't a little mental suggestion put in her mind. It is just her now. Or it is just a little spell, but it's a very carefully constructed one, and one that is designed not to be seen. However, on the other hand, baby aura, it's
It's precious.
glowing very brightly inside of her. That's a Ceiko, 100%.
It's not like you didn't know it was Bob's child, so.
Yeah, it is glowing as brightly as Baltus is, while still in the womb.
Okay, tiny little Antichrist, calm down in there.
I told you we're making the main character.
Do you know? Hold on, I need to roll a thing. This is important. Critical importance. Okay. Juno does not just, without asking, just put hand on baby and start oohing and eyeing. So, this sister of yours, I confess, must have missed her on, Balti's first time here. Tell me about her.
No. Cassandra, she is a sweet little thing. Not as good with it as myself, but yeah. She has just as much fervor for a blade and battle as I am. And she does have a gentle and their soft touch. Whenever we went on adventures, fighting lizards back when we were young, little worms, neither of us got hurt. She put us back together, fixed up everything, and was always making sure I drank enough. She carried 3 extra flasks of water with her. Not for herself, but just in case I forgot, or we ran into someone else who had forgotten. And always going that little extra step to help and to protect and to bring health.
Why, she sounds lovely. And I very much do want to meet her. I feel like we're 2 kindred spirits.
What little Baltus told me before you all left. Yes, you have a lot in common.
Perhaps I can pull a string or 2 with the falcons and get her sent down before the ceremony. Would not do to have a Grand Duchess married without her sister's presence.
You'll notate some tension in Moira's aura just for a moment. Doesn't seem to be externally caused. It's just likely some thought that has given her a moment's stress.
Out of curiosity, that's just purely out of character question. Is Juno capable of seeing, like, physical photographs or, I don't know, paintings in any capacity?
Paintings, yes. They have as well. Actually, yeah, she can see a painting very well. They have a huge amount of the artist's soul poured into them. Picts and prints, less so. The original piece, that's still had that investment, but when it's displayed, no.
Gotcha. And this world is far too primitive to have photographs. There would be, like, royal portraits done on, of course. In fact, I would imagine I probably saw some coming in then.
Yes.
Okay. I didn't happen to see one of, like, the Duchess and a equally aged woman or so.
No.
Okay. Let's see if I can think up a way real quick to broach that subject. Indeed, I'm genuinely rather upset at Balti. Somehow he managed to come through here and not comment on or even notice a single picture of her, not a single portrait painting. That man sometimes, really.
It is not his fault. Yeah. Even in our family, life in the ashes is difficult. And I myself did not claim the throne until after I had claimed this blade. Why, a lot of our youth, we were just knightly house. We did not have the resort. We had no ability to commission portraits, and even after I became queen, duchess, there was little time or resources for them, and just us. It wasn't worth. It wasn't worth making that eternal. It took me a year of being badgered before I agreed to even a state portrait.
Oh, that just won't do it all. Come here. Gonna sidle up to her. And now Juno just genuinely feels kind of bad. Just gonna tick her little data slate over to selfie mode. Let me know when we're both in the little mirror here. And click. Big smile.
All right. Yes, you can absolutely grab a selfie with her.
All right. This is a secret tool that may help us later, or not. We'll find out. Yeah, once that's done, I think Juno's content to actually get fitted for a dress. Make sure Narcia gets something halfway presentable, no matter how much she bitches and moans. And she will have skirts, by God.
But Juno, her ceremonial oil-stained robes.
No. Pretty and lacy and skirty.
Who, what?
But oily and stainedy and roby.
Okay, now we're going to match. It's only getting worse from there.
What are we talking about?
I'm
Dresses for
stuffing
Casa?
Narcia into a dress.
Oh, Narcia even. Okay.
And I'll stuff Eloa into a dress too when I get the chance. Don't worry.
That was Casa in dresses.
I don't think Narcia would actually care that much, though. Narcia was a bureaucrat.
Yeah, she's also stubborn.
She probably just wants a pantsuit.
No. Skirts. Skirts for everyone. Yeah, that's me done until we're ready to go. I guess talk to Grampy Eustace.
Sure. So while Juno was gone with Moira, any of you left behind want to do or say anything? You still have Renaud there. You could pester him. There are some other guards. You could pester them. You can pester each other. Anyone? Going once. Going twice.
So, now I don't think I have anything. Maybe.
Sold to
Yeah.
Renault, who escapes us unmolested.
Indeed. So,
Yeah.
Juno can return and anyway, it'll take a bit, probably a couple of days before everything is made ready for the wedding. But
No, I want to go see Grandpa.
yeah, you'll one of the things that does need to be made ready for a wedding is the guy officiating. Say, Moira will say, do Duchess things, think about her, think about her questionably existent sister. And let you guys all head off to Eustace, but Eloa's gonna be getting there first. So, Eloa.
That's me.
It is indeed. Up to the Grand Cathedral. And it is much as you remember, though the flame in its center is blaring far brighter, far hotter. And even with your augmetic senses, it'll take a few moments for you to filter through it to see Eustace is just standing in the middle of the flame, just soaking in it.
Taking a Promethean bath.
Well, yes, but also no. This is not Promethean. Remember, this is a psi flame.
Magic Promethean. Man, why couldn't these guys have been the salamanders?
Because then they
We
would
could
have
have just
adventure.
we could have just spent the entire time high-fiving.
Yeah, see, a lot of this would have gone exactly the same way. It's just instead of trying to give Juno the Emperor's mercy, they would have inadvertently done it. Just the head pat of loving, oh shit, her skull, no!
It's okay. I have bionic limbs. I can survive a high five.
You can.
Look, if I'm gonna die, it's gonna. I would much rather it be from getting head pats from a salamander than basically any other way.
I'm going
Even-
to boop the snoot.
Snoot
I wish
status,
to
ultra
boop the
booped.
snoot.
The salamanders are pretty, bro. It is true. But honestly, I would recommend the Raven Guard. They are, since Corax went away, they've gotten surprisingly bro themselves, and are significantly more self-aware about it. To the point that, they won't accidentally kill you.
I was just informed of something horrifying. Now I have to look up what it is in Celsius. It is 48.3 degrees Celsius outside, or 119 degrees.
Jesus.
Send reinforcements.
And send ice cream.
Oh shit, I have orange sherbet in the fridge.
Oh shit, I have vanilla in this fridge as well.
I had milk and cookie ice cream, but I ate it.
Actually, weren't worried. I opened up my fridge, and for some reason, it was a lot frostier than it was supposed to be.
I wish my fridge had that problem.
Yeah, the freezer. For some, I opened it up, and it's like everything had ice on it, even the things I just put in, and I'm just like, it's not supposed to be this cold.
See, mine's got the ice issue, but not the cold issue.
Everything's frosting, then that usually means the door might. That can mean the door is ajar and not sealing
Yeah.
properly.
Yeah, I did have it like slightly unsealed at that time, and then I just closed it. I haven't checked it since because I usually use my freezer right now.
Well, hopefully you can avoid that happening again. Bob, you can fix whatever weirdness is happening with yours.
We just need a new refrigerator freezer. That's just how that is. It's just bad. It's just not working properly. It's like frosting over, and it's causing it to overheat.
I didn't know freezers could overheat.
Of course they can. They have a fan in them to actually help. Like that's what keeps everything roughly the same level of cold.
Merz, I'm American. You think I question how my things work?
Yeah, you should.
Yeah.
That's how
You're
I know mine's
also,
broke.
one of the least Americans.
Fair. Also, Bob, what are you talking about knowing how things work? You use a computer fueled by eldritch horror and porn.
Oh, yeah, but that implies a certain level of,
Yeah, he programmed that porn OS all by himself.
Yes.
He programmed that like a monkey types out Shakespeare.
That's how everyone codes.
No. That's one method of programming. The other, you put on your programming maid outfit, your programming socks, and you put in the programming plug.
This is the other option. All right.
I didn't know Scout was a programmer.
With the right socks, she program sock meta is real.
It is, though.
All right. Stray, you here?
No.
Oh, okay. I guess I'll just press the assault cannon button until I get bored.
Yay!
Yeah. You have found Eustace. I was going to say you have acquired a Eustace, but you haven't.
No, Eustace
You
acquires
could
you.
acquire him. But you aren't a blood raven, so good luck fitting him in your back pocket.
Trust me, he wanted to come along.
Yes. This venerable ancient was a gift you gave us. Remember? You know, we have records of the gift giving. We gave you an emblazoned plaque. You guys still have that, right? It would be a terrible dishonor if you've lost it. But yes. What do you?
Venerable Eustace, it has been some time.
As a stillness to the air, for he replies. You have come then.
What?
Just, well, he said, you have come, Ben. But yeah, just give me a moment to finish. I take it your meeting with with Master Jacques did not go as well as hoped.
Indeed. And with what I have observed, with the fraction of my order still remaining aboard on this world, it is dire news indeed. And Merzendi, I looked it up. The Treaty of Mars applies to the Inquisition. Why would it apply to the Space Marines? The Inquisition wasn't around during the Treaty of Mars.
Yeah, this is more of a list of. Well, the strict reason is because the Flame Falcons had a battle fleet and the Mechanicum here only had a light cruiser.
Fair.
I mean, that is how all of the Imperium's treaties work. None of them matter in the fucking slightest. It's all about force of arms.
Get out Mechanicus over here.
Puppers.
Puppers?
What? Puppers?
I hear some kind of whining in the background.
I hear
Oh.
Puppy.
That is the Sprog, and
Oh.
she has found a whistle.
Well,
She found a whistle.
pet her and tell her she's a good girl.
No.
It is kind of weird how much that does just sound like one of Bob's pups.
I know, right?
But yes, fuck. Where was I? Yes. You were just... Yes. All right. So, I'm going to try this. I had, I have done my best to set it up such that, it will be appropriate and still Yes, intelligible.
Yes, that is the word.
Yes. I wanted to just stick an extra syllable in there for some reason.
Intelligible.
Yeah. Like intelligible. Like that is where my brain was going with it.
Intelligible.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Treaties and custom.
Perfect.
There is much he has set aside in his pursuit for the chapter's preservation. My brothers have been gone too long.
I am going to sweep my head from side to side and then begin a broadband techie sweep for bugs. Difficulty, please.
You don't need to roll. There aren't any.
The children of the Omnissiah will not and cannot ignore this. You must know this. The Legio Titanica have been deployed for less grievous slights.
Jacques does not wholly understand what a homeworld means. He is used to go to seizing a place for a few years, recruits, services, and then leaving, never to return.
I had hoped for an amicable solution, but this slight cuts to the core of our ancient oaths. We cannot pursue the quest for knowledge with shackles around our necks.
I know, Eloa. in when I walked as a man, this was not so. There was unity. Now all I see is a call for dominion.
I came to you for counsel before my typical reactionary response. Despite our numbers, I am quite well armed now and have been raised to the rank of Magos. It is entirely within my ability to reach my battalion and even then send an astropathic call back to Vindalex in the holy tongue of my order, that which has not been cracked by any other. Strength of arms would mean nothing compared to the might of the smoke that comes from the smoked reed beauty of the Arc Mechanicum Forge worlds. However, I did not spend all of this time attempting to bring the Flame Falcons back within the Omnissiah's fold simply to dash them once more.
What then? I have set my part to Jacques. I have tried to remind him of what we once had. But in return, he acclaims me for what I have done to preserve this world and orders I remain its eternal protector.
To be honest, I had hoped that you had a better idea than mine. My productivity swell. To war is human. I will consult Narcia on this.
I would give you what ideas I have had I not already tried
Understood. That's basically everything I had, Merzendi.
Sure. So I think we can timey-wimey it a bit so that this is just when the rest of the party is showing up. Head up the many steps to the cathedral. See within what at first glance looks like Eloa talking to a flame, but
No, just let them think that.
I mean,
Just Amigos babbling into a bonfire.
it would be funny, but they would sooner or later still see. Yeah, Eustace is just in the depths of the fire.
Is it like a physical fire, or is Eustace just lit the fuck up with psionic energy?
It's psionic fire, yeah.
Okay.
Merzendi described it. Oh, you might have been up during that time.
Just making sure I wasn't about to rock into a bonfire when I run up and give him a hug.
So it is the great flame of the church. You remember last time you were on Lev, all the churches have big flames, and this is one of the two biggest flames.
Okay.
The other being in the northern capital.
So it is a physical flame, but also a psionic flame. Okay.
Yes, it is a physical flame made by psychic energy.
Okay.
And it is radiant and resplendent far more than when you were last here. And Juno, once more, as you head into the Grand Cathedral, the sheer psychic presence here is enough that your senses are unrestrained. However, the flame and Eustace is a little unpleasant for you to look towards. Not because of anything malicious, just very bright.
I am going to just walk right into the big old fire and give Eustace a hug.
Are you sure?
No. I'm going to try, though. If it starts hurting, I'm going to leave. But last time it was fine. So yeah, I'm gonna not gonna like fucking leap hug him, but I'm gonna try and walk into the fire and just put a hand on Eustace's chassis.
Sure. It is hot. It is it's not quite enough to be painful, but it is burning and remind me what you're wearing, Juno?
Power armor?
With your habit on top of it, yeah?
Yeah.
And okay. So no okay, yeah. Oh, your blindfold, actually. That is not a vestment. Yeah, your blindfold burns away as you walk in.
Okay, that's fine. Luckily, that was not the nice, well, quote-unquote, nice gift that Eloa gave me, which was her robe. This is just a normal one. walk in and put a hand on Eustace's chassis and say, I am so relieved to see that you are here and well, Brother Eustace. Honorable One.
It gladdens my heart that you have all returned. Oh, I see. Service has cost you.
Price paid gladly for the sake of friends. Lower the top of my habit to cover my eye sockets.
As it was before. You prove again now, resplendent in faith.
Tell me, Venerable One, you have spoken with your chapter master. Is he still of sound mind and soul? I saw the radiance aboard their ship as I see it now. Yet, it will twitch a little bit. When I stepped to his embrace, he did try and crush my skull. Confess, I am a bit suspicious.
Jacques' soul is as it ever has been. Guarded by the guarded by the Emperor's love, empowered by his wrath, and given purpose by his vigilance. He is... My brothers are not fallen. They are not tainted. A Fire Lord's protection ensures that, but his mind is changed.
Was Jacques the chapter master when you left? Or when he left? The rest of your brothers?
He was a line brother then. A friend of a sort. It was by his hand that I was brought to be apothecarian and interred.
See. That explains the first-hand account of the events of the failed exterminatus. And it gladdens me to hear that his soul is sound. For there is little I can do to change that, but a mind can be brought to see the light. It just need time. I pray I have enough.
Our chapter fought for scant centuries before the Inquisition's wrath fell upon us. And now, it has been millennia since. He has learned much in the intervening years. Habits born of necessity to keep our brotherhood alive. But habits that threaten to condemn us if kept to.
Turn to Eloa for a moment and say, I imagine you are most perturbed by the state of your brothers in the Sword Sages.
I think Stray's still AFK.
Shit.
She went to grab her food like 5 minutes ago and hasn't said she's back.
Fair enough. Well, Juno will just nod along then and say, Still in all, we can get through to him, I'm sure, but it will take time. And that I only pray that the Mechanicus and others will give us. I don't know if Jox has reached out to you since we arrived, but as you heard from us regardless, the forces of Battlefleet Gothic are rallying to come here and put an end to the Falcons once and for all. To finish what the misguided Inquisitor started. We're here to try and stop that, if we can.
Have faith. Hold to that faith, and it shall prove itself righteously placed.
Juno's gonna put a hand on her heart and say, faith strong as adamant. You able to get the fuck in here?
Oh, Balti, your wedding outfit hasn't been made yet. Oh, wait, no, you were...
Yeah, I should
No,
have
no.
just.
I'm being dumb, sorry.
Just get out of your, just step out of your power armor. Come on. Give Eustace a hug. Fuck naked.
Yeah.
They're space marines, they're used to oiled up men. Let's go.
So, Baltus, right now, if I remember, is wearing carapace.
Oh, I never changed out of I didn't. Oh, we went straight from there to the planet?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, in that case, I have my. Oh, God. Will that burn up?
Yes. I mean, probably.
Maybe.
Just
I mean,
carapace armor. Who cares?
Juno's
no.
power armor didn't, but, it's also, got sanctified symbols and stuff on.
Yeah. Well, this is also a gift.
From the Mechanicum.
Yeah. Oh, I'll bring that up.
I mean, it might hold up, it might not. It's up to you. Eustace is probably going to be a Bernie boy anyway.
You know what? I'll give him a hug.
Are you sure?
Don't be a pussy.
Yes.
So he is in the eternal flame. He is standing in the middle of a pillar of cleansing psionic fire.
So is Juno.
Oh
Jesus
yeah,
fuck-
but Juno does that.
Jesus fucking Christ! You all turned into Shonen protagonist. You're all literally walking through fire just to give a man a hug.
I'm not even walking through fire. I'm literally just standing in it, giving him a hug, just like, "Aw, big buddy, I love you so much."
But yes, just with all that established, you are sure, Baltus?
Yes.
Okay.
I want my test of toughness. Just let me. No. I realize this is a very bad idea, but
That's a
at the
great
same
idea.
time,
So yeah, you understand how much of a bad idea this was, so I'm going to pour myself a drink, and I'm not going to feel bad about what I have to do to you. Oh boy, am I glad I checked that. I almost, well, I went to finish what was in my glass, but I had already started pouring myself a new drink and had forgotten about it. So what was in my glass was a solid shot of gin.
Chug, chug.
No, it's fucking gin! Alright, Baltus. So, you have 16 corruption points, yeah?
mm-hmm. Yes.
So, give me a toughness roll, apply all of your modifiers for resisting psychic powers and warp shenanigans.
Good luck, buddy.
So that's pretty much just that's just a 10. I have resistance heat.
Doesn't help.
Ugh.
But it's fire.
Will strong-minded help? Give me that reroll.
Give me a moment to open the text of Strong-Minded. Talents. So Strong-Minded is reroll willpower tests to resist any psychic powers that affect the mind. This talent does not affect psychic powers that have a physical effect.
Isn't there a talent for that? What is that? Iron Soul?
I have adamantium faith, but I don't think that counts either.
Yeah, I think that was an older edition Stray, or possibly something in Beat Boop's book. It's not
No,
in this one.
I'm fairly
pretty sure.
certain. I'm fairly certain it was in friggin' Only War. Yeah, never mind. Sorry.
All right. So, 3 degrees. That's good. So, Baltus, first off, you are going to automatically suffer 1 permanent wound.
Oof.
As in, reduce your maximum wounds by 1.
Oof.
Yeah. And now, roll me 16d5.
Oh, God.
Oh, God.
Each result of a 5 is going to be another wound. Not a permanent wound, but a wound.
Oh, that's not nearly as bad as I thought it was about to be. Good God. Like 16d5 damage. Yay!
Okay. So, 2, and then -3 because of your toughness roll. So you're not going to take any, regular wounds. You just take the automatic fuck you. Your corruption is reduced by 1 point.
Fuck!
Only one? That was not a fair trade.
Jesus.
When they say it's hard to get rid of corruption in this game, they didn't.
Fuck around. God damn.
Oh, friggin' lord.
That was not worth
Oh.
at all.
I'm glad I was muted. So you
I
couldn't hear.
expected you to go down to like 10. Oh, well.
I'm glad I was muted so you couldn't hear me cough up a lung.
Oh, God.
Man. We were both fully, you understood how much of a bad idea it was. I did try to, establish how much of a bad deal it was. It's not a good trade, but I don't feel like... I don't feel bad for this.
No, you should. It's just fucking funny how underwhelming the payoff was.
Aha! Look at all this.
Look at all the corruption I've got rid of. Behold me, Father. Ah! Listen, Balti, how many max wounds do you have left?
18.
Okay, just do it like 6 more times so you get underneath the corruption bonus threshold. You don't need wounds anyway. Come on, you're a psyker.
All right. But Balti, how many insanity do you have?
Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, 6.
Roll me 1d10. Okay. You now have 5.
Wait, yo, where's my insanity burning off? God damn it!
This is that's the flip side of the coin of being super pure. You don't get the bad effects of the eternal flame. You don't get the good effects either.
Grandfather, you dick! Where? Fucking where? Oh.
Yes. Fucking bots.
What? Oh, okay. Right after I looked away.
This is why the Imperium has banned abominable intelligences. It wasn't the Men of Iron. It was just when the Emperor did his live stream of the Battle of Ulanor, he got spammed by bot accounts. And he had to spend so much time banning them that an Orc War boss almost killed him.
This sounds accurate to the analogs of history. I'm writing it down.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah.
Yes. Now, Balti, walking into the flames for you sucks. You can just feel a part of your soul just burn away to nothingness. And with it, you are getting scorching on your fingertips, on the tops of your ears, on the front of your nose. It hurts, man. And though the armor plas of your carapace holds everything else, turns to ashes in a moment.
So am I naked now?
There is a moment where Baltus is just stood there with just armor plating all over him. And then, the straps go as well, and they clap, and the pieces of carapace just clatter to the ground. The armor itself is fine, but what was, actually attaching it, that's all gone. And Balti is as naked as the day he was born. But you can reach Eustace and hug him.
just
I mean, that's worth.
bro hugs,
Or
Just bro hugs in the shower.
or just
Frankly, it was worth it. It was a bro hug.
So, before Balti became a naked boy, was there any reaction from Augustus to Juno just hugging a dude in the fire? And then I want to know what everyone reacts to when Balti becomes a naked man in the fire.
Psychers, man.
Fucking psychers, man.
All right.
Wait, is Emily actually around?
Yeah.
Yes,
this
literally
insanity.
everyone is here. But first off, Juno walked in. Augie was around the first time you did saintly shit. So he isn't totally unused to this, but still, there's a sharp intake of breath from him when you walk in. It's still not exactly something he enjoys seeing.
Is the Grand Duchess around?
No, she is downstairs.
Damn.
It's just the
okay.
party and our followers, and including Graves, incidentally.
I wanted to look down at at Baltus' junk and then turn to his wife and go, nice.
Yeah, hold on one second. Let me get another selfie here. All right. Nice. No, I do not do that. Just to completely ruin the moment. Okay. This fire is warm and comforting. My daddy's embrace. I'm just gonna stay in here. Ahem. Juno adjust her habit and look past Balti as best she can. So
His little force sword is yeah.
I mean, how little are we talking here, though?
Smaller than only smaller than a literal sword. Probably bigger than a dagger.
I mean, okay. That's all right.
I'll say probably. I'll leave it up to you, Bob. How big the actual size is, but
Roll 1d6
he
for
has good
toughness.
genes. No, God no.
What is his toughness? Why are you scared?
No, it's more that I absolutely hate just roll 1d6 for this. Like,
Roll 2d3?
no. I fucking wrote a little system out for this. But yeah, it's like a couple of d10s with a couple of modifiers in it. I want to actually have a probability curve in there. So, average. So the most common average is actually the most common.
Oh. Unless he really feels like flexing on the rest of the party. I was mostly joking and I'm trying not to look at his deck.
It's right there, though.
I have my own. I have one at home.
But is that one showing?
I mean, how much can you seek through clothes with your aura vision?
Not particularly well.
Damn it.
And there's also the just general thing that Balti, he's Ceiko. He's much more glowy and resplendent anyway.
Listen, you cannot tempt me, foul temptress. Balti's not my type. Needs to be older. Nice take though, bro. High five. Anyway. I'm gonna look past him at Eloa and say, so, Eloa, can you restrain yourself and yours, or must there be war for the slight?
I have not worked this hard to bring the Flame Falcons back into the fold, simply to strike them down once they return. However, decorum must be restored. The Adeptus Mechanicus' quest for knowledge cannot be collared.
Yes, I agree. To see Imperial freemen in chains or collars is not right, especially not those of the Mechanicus. Also, turn to Eustace again for a second. That reminds me. What has Jock's done with Moira? I never want to say. She mentioned having a sister that had been collared and brought up to the fleet, but I'm 99.9% sure Moira is an only child. Right, Baldy?
Oh, I have access to this entire world's database, so beep boop bop bop.
They have a database?
No. Well,
No,
sort of.
I mean, if you look at their shields.
the sword sages do.
Yes, but it doesn't really have relevant information here.
No janitors were looking after the royal lines like on other worlds.
So they track the royal line in as much as they point out, this is who ruled, and then this is who came after, and then this is who came after. But it is just that direct line of rule, not family tree mapping for them.
So not as extensive on like other worlds. Got it.
Yeah, the Sword Sages did their best to keep everything together, but
Fair enough. Fair enough.
5,000 years, no contact. Shit slipped. Yes. Yeah. You also have like Memorons implants, I think. Yeah. Last time you were here, yeah, Moira was 100% only child. Yeah.
He reshaped her, changed what she is. Enough to make her pliable, but not enough to destroy her use.
That's... And please don't take this the wrong way, Venerable, but that's a bit abominable. Why would he do that? She was already on our side.
Our side, indeed. Jacques. Jacques has learned that often the chapter's side is not our side.
Is there any way to undo what's been done?
His powers are not. His powers are not something I quite understand. Like myself, he was no manifest psyker at the time of Lev's scouring.
Out of character, when Eustace said that, he meant that Eustace was implying that he too became more of a manifester after the scouring, right?
Yes.
Okay. Just making sure I understood right. Understood. I've spoken with many powerful men this last year, but I don't think I've ever had to change the mind of a psychic space marine chapter master to such an extent. This will be a challenge. Oh. You said there, what was the not chaplain called? Relictor or something?
Oh, Reclusiarch?
Reclusiarch, yes. Thank you.
That is just a rank in terms of chaplain. It's like the chief chaplain.
Ah, okay. You said the chapter's Reclusiarch would be more open to our beliefs?
Indeed. He is young. His faith, his grip of the ideals, it is strong. While he has joined Jack in doing what is necessary, from what I have spoken to him, he understands necessity. He understands when it stops. And he wishes to be better than they have had to have been.
And perhaps our work starts there. Ask the chapter master to give him stewardship of the planet while we are out doing his will. He might show a gentler hand, what that can do to a people.
You would risk Jacques. Jacques listens to you. Without him there, what atrocities would be worth that price?
You think without Hugh at hand, the chapter master would be unrestrained?
It is a matter of certainty.
I suppose I am not enough to play the angel on his shoulder in Hugh's stead, then. A shame.
Perhaps you may well be enough, but years will pass. This is not a simple undertaking. And you, strong as you have proven, could you carry that burden alone, even assuming you live up to it?
Alone. General will look at the rest of the party. I am not a creature prone to solitude, Venerable One.
Of course, but who else among you has the words and the deeds to touch Jacques' mind? You know, your faith and what you did in calling them, that gives you a way into my brother's hearts that no other mortal possesses.
Huh. Yeah, Juno was looking over the rest of the party and then settle on Augie, slump her shoulders. The spirit is willing, but
Let's
I
easily
feel
bruised.
that I cannot be pulled from my emperor-given calling for so long. Alas.
I think, Juno, this is a part of our calling.
And you attach yourself to a space marine fleet. Follow us around, trying to keep a half maddened by exile chapter master under control. It's just I can't subject you to that.
Juno, becoming a rogue trader means doing things that no lesser man could be subjected to. It means going out into the black, beyond where even the Astronomicon reaches. It means trials, tribulations, triumphs, things that could break a man 1,000 times a day. to instead follow a chapter and help them to remember what they are, and Augie will look from you up towards Eustace. It would be a trial, but one worth attempting, one worth completing. No harder than what I already must do.
Juno will just chuckle slightly and look up at Eustace. Honorable one, there you have it, I suppose. Seems I'm meant to play the angel on Jock's shoulder. I only hope this time he doesn't feel the need to crush my skull. Go ahead and step out of the flames now and take my gauntlet off, set that on the floor, and then put a probably still quite warm hand on Augie's cheek. You're a good man, Augustus Lupus.
I do not mean to.
That's half the charm of it.
He blushes a little and says again, I do not mean to imply you should do this, Juno. That is up to you, but do not refuse just for my sake. I would follow you in this, just as we will be together in any path we take.
She was just smiling. I know. It's good to have that option open. Still, Juno will pause for a moment. Actually, never mind that. If we follow these space marines around, perhaps I eventually will get to find some Xenos to exterminate. What do the rest of you think? What path seems brightest?
And immediately Bob fucks off for snacks.
Outstanding.
Yeah, I was typing that out. Just what do you guys think?
I think snacks.
Baltus just walks out of the fire naked and just grabs a bag of chips. Drafty in here, anyone?
It's a lot colder in here all of a sudden. Oh man, I'm gonna have to go and pick up all those armor pieces and my weapons. Oh, such a pain.
All right.
Uh, So, what was he? I blanked out there. What was he saying about his own space marines? About his own brothers?
So Juno had proposed that we try and put the head chaplain in charge of the planet to show a gentler hand than the chapter master was, and then we can follow the chapter around and replace him as the good angel on his shoulder, where Captain Psychopath McTerminator is the devil. I don't think we're getting goat seed. Moira doesn't have
No,
that big
I'm
of a
not.
dick.
No. What?
Unless he really wants a prostate exam from Eustace.
No. I'm not.
But yeah, that's what Juno suggested, but according to Eustace, that will kind of be epilogue material. Aw, you got a tiny one. Oh wait, no, that's inches, never mind. Fuck. Well, Balti's still bigger. It's okay.
Yes. So. God damn. So yes, just leaning out from behind the screen here, that wouldn't necessarily be epilogue material, but it would be a significant change in the factor of the campaign. You would well, actually, you know, given that you are, you know, able to go to planets and communicate with people and gather intelligence, you would still be able to be the driving force in where the Flame Falcons go. It would just it would mean wherever you go, there are a lot of space marines who are expecting to murder something.
Yeah, that generally we'll take the diplomatic approach out of our pocket, but hey, if we actually go to worlds full of fucking Xenos, then we don't have to worry about that.
I mean, we could go to the super dangerous, uber bleak stars where the where Juno's armor might be.
So the Grail Dark Nebula and the Grail Abyss?
Yeah.
Where like no one returns and all sorts of horrors lurk in the shadows, bloody blue.
The Grail Abyss specifically for those bits.
Yeah.
Go reconquer
worlds
that territory.
That the Emperor himself decreed no one should go here because it sucks that much.
Okay, maybe not that part, but we could at least go reconquer the Commonwealth. That's fair game.
Could bring it back into Imperial compliance. That does sound like something the Flame Falcons would be about.
I think something like that is getting into epilogue territory. But stuff before that, like going to planets having, fighty marines around, like, that would change the tone in a few cases, and would mean diplomatic limitations. Plus, instead of nice daddy Reeve, you get neck breaking.
You just show up. Where's the Xenos at? There are no Xenos. All right, guys, start beating them up till they tell us where the Xenos are at. What? Play Falcons, you know what to do. What?
Yeah.
Can I just go have nice daddy Mayror instead? He knows where the Xenos are, at least. Eh.
I mean, yes, you could just tell Augie, let's run away to Scythia and join the Ishtvanians. Like, that has been an option since, well, not quite since day one, but since, like, as soon as you knew that Tyrann wasn't working alone, ditching Reeve and joining the other side, that has entirely and always been an option.
I mean, yes, but I feel bad ditching the party. And also, I just want to fight some Tyranids and a big stompy robot. Nobody wants to help. Yeah.
Well,
Look, Space Marines will probably help me find a robot. Me.
your
I meant factions, not obviously the party's on board with getting a big stompy robot.
Whatever you decide in the long term, your current path is Flame Falcons go into the Grail Dark in there are a couple of worlds very much flagged as possible night here.
Yes. And while we're there, maybe there'll be some Xenos for us to step on with the big stompy robot.
Hopefully not Tyranids. Because if there are some Tyranids, there are a lot of Tyranids. And if there are a lot of Tyranids, it's a bad end.
It's a good thing they're on the other side of the galaxy, then.
Is it really a bad end when we have, like, half a chapter of Space Marines?
So, the Ultramarines, who, deployed their whole chapter strength on their homeworld and still almost lost against the first wave of Tyranids.
Yes. I read that book.
Yeah. Their whole chapter strength, not like a quarter to a half chapter. The whole of it.
Yes, but did they have a knight?
Yes.
Yes, they had Titans.
They had straight up Titans.
That's not what I asked. They didn't invent knights yet. That means I get to win by some power of plot bullshit because we're the new faction.
Oh, yeah. Of course. That makes sense. This is a knight-focused book.
Exactly. If it's written from our faction's perspective, we get to win at the end. It's fine.
Unless you're Eldar.
Well, yeah,
then you get, fisted anyway.
That's part of the Eldar experience. That's fine.
I mean, they're elves, so
they like it.
Yeah.
I mean, no one cares if they like it or not, but they do deep inside. Anyway.
Yes.
So yeah, we can discuss whether or not our end state of the campaign is being Space Marine camp followers later. For now, does anyone have any other ideas for how to get the Flame Falcons chapter master to calm his shit?
A stupid one.
Hey, look, bad ideas are all we have. Let's hear it.
All right. So you know how that burnt the fuck out of me?
Yeah.
What if someone just challenges him to a duel inside that fire?
Oh, well, inside the fire, I'm significantly less game.
What are you, a pussy?
I
Also-
mean, when it comes to flames, yes.
So, I would point out,
He is
He-
also always on fire.
yep, he is always on fire. And second thing I'd point out, it it mostly just burned fabric. And your Balti is scorched, but just scorched. Like, he should, if that was a normal fire, him and Juno would have been completely immolated. But they're okay. Mostly.
See, the thing is I'm pretty sure the chapter master has just a few corruption points, just a few, just a soupçon of corruption. So if he stays in there long enough, he'll eventually just either become holy or die. So it either burns him out of corruption and we just, lose a player character, or
Oh yeah, that's minor inconvenience.
Well,
I mean, wait, no, I could challenge him to a duel in the fire. I would die from the Space Marine beating me to death, but the fire wouldn't hurt me.
You just gotta last long enough for him.
Yeah, I just gotta get
Yeah.
like 20 fate points and then just keep step aside mastery dodging over and over.
I mean, I was sort of the point of my little pointing thing out there. Like, most of you would be relatively okay in the fire.
See,
Like,
I was
Harley would actually be completely fine.
Yeah.
Like,
See-
she's in artificer armor. That's fully metal. It wouldn't burn at all. And, she isn't corrupted, right?
Right. Right, Amelie.
DCL.
Everyone
just came
slowly
back-
turns to the fucking new kid.
I just came back from the shitter. What?
You don't
Is
have any
Amelie
corruption points, do you?
meaningfully corrupted?
Wait, what? Isn't that pretty uncorrupted?
I
Let
don't
me
know.
check
We're
real
asking
quick.
you. It's a stat on your advancement
Okay,
page.
yeah. She has 5. I
Yeah.
looked.
She's still relatively pure. I don't even know where she got the 5 from.
Probably Baltus.
Stabbing demons.
Right.
Being stabbed by demons.
A little bit of corruption. Just a little bit.
I mean, but compared to how much the Space Marine has,
I know. Amelie's pretty pure. Question is this related to fighting in a fire?
Yes.
yes.
Well, I guess.
So, DCL, hold on.
Yeah.
It's not just a fire. It is a magical flame that only burns the wicked and the unclean.
Look, all I'm saying is if I have to go out one way, that's a pretty metal way to go out.
Okay, so we've got option.
You have option violence, which of course I'm all for.
So, option 1, be shoulder angels for a bit. Option 2, Jewel of the Fates inside of a flame. And Jeff will speak up. So, look, no offense, Lord Ancient, but if the problem is just the chapter master not, knowing how to live on a civilized world again, why not just remove him? A couple of us have Assassinorum training.
Juno's about to be like, oh yeah, that's a... Hey, wait. Look at Jeff. Wait, you're not suggesting...
If that's what's needed, Doc, yeah. If there's a democratic process or something to removing a chapter master, or if we can, I don't know, promote him up somewhere. Just if we can get him out, if we can get him out of a way, a nicer way, that'd be good. But
Look, all I'm saying is that I do have the training, but if I have to stab him, I prefer to do it in his face. Maybe in a cleansing flame of fire, too. While the bards are playing something rather epic.
And, Venerable One, is there a process for challenging a man to the mantle of chapter master?
In the past, it was held till death, but I do not know what traditions my brothers have learned since. There may be a way, but I cannot tell you. And nor am I willing to aid in a murder. I will trust you, but if you do it, it is necessary, but I will not be part of it.
Let's just make sure it's not on the upper end of our options.
Jeff will just shrug and say, look, we're all on board with having to do something. And you said bad ideas are all we have. Venerable Ancient, I at least trust him with us spitballing.
Jeff, we're supposed to be the nice inquisitors that don't go around doing that. I won't be party to it either, but that's what the rest of you think is necessary, so be it.
Hey, Doc, it's just one idea.
It is an unfortunately valid one. Still, if there's a way to remove him to his face, such that the chapter is not made paranoid or hostile, would prefer that. Get Hughes to challenge him to a duel, or find some shameful secret that causes him to go off to the Death Watch.
That, Juno, that is an idea. You do not need a shameful secret, but this sector holds no watch fortresses. Could an Astartes refuse the honor of aiding in its founding?
You know, Juno looked to the rest of the group, a slightly bashful look. I may have failed to mention this beforehand, but amongst my growing network of contacts, there may in fact be a space marine of the Death Watch that's recently come to the sector. Perhaps I could get in touch with him again.
I know you're prone to do rather amazing things, but why again do you know a Death Watch Space Marine?
We are members of the Order Xenos.
I wish I knew what that
Yes.
meant, but to be honest, most of my training has been fighting other humanoids.
Do you know what the Death Watch are?
Not exactly. Only that you don't get a name like Death Watch without having done some serious things.
The Death Watch are a unique chapter in that they are not drawn from simply one gene seed. Instead, every chapter ties one or two Marines to the Death Watch to serve for the Long Watch for a while. The Long Watch is their eternal vigil against the alien. They are our Chambers Militant, just as the Adeptus Sororitas are the Chambers Militant of the Ordo Hereticus. It is our right to call upon the Death Watch if need be.
Yes, that's definitely how I got in contact with him. Mm-hmm.
You're a horrible liar, but I'm almost afraid to ask more.
Anyway, the point is, actually, how do Marines get assigned to the Death Watch? Does the Death Watch call on them specifically, or does the chapter?
It is considered an honor among the chapter. They are put forth by their chapter master. Well, first their captain, then the chapter master approves.
Still, if the Death Watch were to request a Marine by name,
I do not believe that is the thing. Right, Merzendi? Like, the Death Watch don't know every single Marine ever. They just accept their tithes.
Yeah, of course they don't know every single Marine, but there may well be a mechanism to ask for someone specific. This is something I personally don't know, but
Nothing I read when I was reading Death Watch indicated that, but then again, it also doesn't really matter. They can just ask for a tithe. They can just ask for a tithe of the Flame Falcons if that's what you want, and then they could, we could make it so where it is the person that you wanted.
the thing is, that's the chapter master. But wait,
well,
what?
if we can't just have the Death Watch conscript the man, perhaps the more immediate solution to our problems would be to convince him that it is best to... here we go. He needs to reintegrate with the rest of the forces of the Astartes and see the galaxy without the burdens of the chapter's name attached to it. So take the black armor, go out and serve for a few decades or centuries or whatever with the Death Watch, learn a thing or two about what it means to actually protect the Imperium directly rather than hiding within it. And then he can come back and hopefully be a changed man. In the meantime, Hughes can babysit the planet and not put people in collars.
Yeah, I do know that there is one Flame Falcon it is active in the thing. I read that in Death Watch.
Yeah. That was just meant to be a side thing, not back in character slots.
Never.
So,
And
that would...
that may be easier than convincing him to go gentle. Yes. And dependent on how you can arrange the opening for them. It could work well. My initial thought had been to ask the Death Watch to establish a new fortress here and simply offer him the position of Watch Commander.
That could certainly work too. I feel that we would need, at the very least, Reeve himself to sign off on creating a new base for our chapter militant, but then again, he is with said Death Watch Marine now, so I suppose anything's possible. Right. When we get back on the Mother of Invention, I'll send a message along back to Port Maw and see what I can do. While we're here either way, we should try and convince Hughes to help on our end.
Hold on, Doc. Aren't we gonna do a vote or whatever on these options? Or
Oh yes, I mean, sure, but either way, it takes time for a message to go there and back, and I do need to actually check in with him anyway. Juno will wiggle her fingers. He's doing things for me. Oh, yes, we can take a vote on course of actions now, before I confirm whether or not my idea is possible. Suppose that's fine too. Don't mean to rush. So, who's in favor of going to become permanent friends of the Flame Falcons for a few years and going on crusade with them? I suppose everyone can vote more than once since they're all valid options. Jill raise her hand.
Jeff looks a little perturbed. Augie will just produce a datapad. I would suggest an alternative voting method. Instead of simply raising hands, we go over the options and ideas, and then each of us lists them in order of preference.
That sounds so democratic it might be heretical, but okay. Stick her tongue out.
Yes. Just Savin, decide which option is which.
Okay. Let me tab down here a second. So we have option 1 is go with the Falcons for a couple years. Option 2 is, let's see, I guess, duel the chapter master in the fire. 3 is assassinate the chapter master. And 4 is sacrifice the chapter master to the Death Watch. Oh, you're writing that down. Okay.
All right. So, yeah, everyone just put in chat your preferred number, then your next one. I'm sure you can figure it out. Just please do all of them in the same message. Just left to right order of preference. Winter?
I'm thinking.
Okay. I'll be honest, man. I haven't heard a word from you in 3 hours.
Sorry.
Okay. So now let's actually.
Oh yeah, chat should get a vote, clearly.
I mean, if chat are getting a vote, then the NPCs get votes.
I definitely think the NPC should get votes. Except Graves, because he's just easy like that.
Look, I mean, if I can get 2 votes.
So I'll tot up the points before including NPCs, and if there are any ties or anything, then I'll include.
We'll
them.
do a runoff.
Yeah, Jeff and Augie can break the tie. And then if we still have a tie, Eustace can break it.
I mean, if you still have a tie after Jeff and Augie, Eustace will just break you lot.
Okay. Welcome to democracy in the 41st. Come to a decision or a dreadnought breaks you over its knee.
Oh no, I'm just being dumb. Sorry, I just. Hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
Ah, democracy.
I love democracy.
Okay.
And now Eustace, I am the Senate.
All right, Eustace. I'm ready to meet my maker.
God, I'm just going to double check. Yep. 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 Oh, I did add all of those up, right? All of them have, all of the votes. For fuck's sake, guys.
I thought also, how much does priority actually play into it? Considering it's supposed to be first most. I guess you did tell me that up.
Yeah, what you put first gets 4 points. Then it's 3 points. Then 2 points.
Okay, so
it's ranked choice. Yeah. Congratulations.
Apparently, we needed Snippy to break a tie here.
All right. So everything's still on the table other than assassinating Jocks. Good to know.
Yeah.
Did that include the NPC votes?
No, I'm
Right,
just like I said, if the PCs came to a result, I wouldn't do the NPCs. I'd use the NPCs to tiebreak. But
Well,
it's a 3-way tie, so fuck. I feel like Germany. Can't actually do anything. It's just a coalition.
welcome to the party. More and more people in the party starts looking at Eustace like, please decide for us. Help. Democracy has failed us.
I'm. Oh no, that would be a tie as well. God damn it! I was going to go with whatever got the most votes. We'll go with that. But no, that's tied as well. 4 and 2 both have 2 votes in first place. So.
I mean, we can do a combo of 2 and 4. Then we can get Hughes to do a Duel of Fates in the Flame, and then if Jocks loses, he goes to the Death Watch, and if Hughes loses, then we leave.
Excuse me.
Hello.
Excuse me. How are you gonna have a Duel of Fates and not be me? What the fuck?
Well, apparently democracy.
So the thing is, on both methods of democracy, Amelie trying to beat Jacques up like that. That is a joint winner. Well, this is a little awkward. I had expected a degree, or, well, I had expected a close result, but 3 options all win. We are an incredibly indecisive warband.
Man, no wonder why they did away with democracy.
This is
Well-
why I usually just bull rush ahead and do whatever.
No, you don't. That's usually Graves' job, isn't it?
No.
Well, actually, you know what? Let's see what we can, add up. Right. Doc, see what arrangements would be possible. We, one of us fights a man, and of course. We, well, I know Astartes are all, good, honourable men and all, but I aren't gonna fight with us without any real stakes. I can put it, if we lose, we join them on their crusade. We go into their service for a few years. And that way, we're right there with them, advising them, helping them. Or we've taken care of the problem man. It's pretty much win-win, except for whoever's actually doing the fight.
Juno's going to incline her head towards Graves.
Graves and Amelie are furious rock, paper, scissors.
Alright, well. I'm a little reticent about this going into their service part, lest we end up with our minds altered and collars around our necks.
Yeah, but you're much better with your words, and the boss stops vomiting her guts out from that kebab. She can help work out the actual details of it.
Right. I suppose we could try and come up with some sort of contract. I know, Eloa. I know. Okay, well. This is going to be interesting. I think I'm going to go sit in the fire again. Things make sense in there.
Augie will just ignoring your residual heat, he'll just pull you into a hug before you go back in.
Okay, fine.
Eventually, Amelie comes over groaning, going, "Ah, I can't believe he beat me in rock, paper, scissors. I thought my reflexes were better."
Amelie, that's not how that works.
Of course, that's how that works. Who just throws out whatever they think there's going to, whatever it's going to be? You obviously have to react and change your hand at the last second.
So, no, you go ahead.
Either way, it seems it's going to be Graves doing the duel. I suppose it's fair. He's the one who's always wanted to be like the Space Marines. He wants to prove that he has the ability and skill to like them.
I suppose they did seem rather taken with him as well. Are you sure
Suppose
you're up
it's
for this,
fair.
Graves?
Don't make me have the don't make me set up the voice mod.
Don't worry about it. Just do like a deep. Try to do like a deep voice, just so we can tell the difference.
Yeah. All right, fair enough. Of course, I'm sure on this. It's been the single ambition that has driven my blade, other than serving the Empire. Forget that we actually have need to be able to win this duel, and to help the Flame Falcons cleanse themselves.
Graves, I'm just worried about your heart. You know what the Mechanicus said.
Amelie, Juno, I've lived a full life. And to be honest, I've been given more leases on life than I feel I've truly deserved. At this point, if I was to fall in this duel, I would have no regrets.
I know you wouldn't. Reach out and put a hand on Graves' chest. I know.
Forgive me, Forgive me, Juno. I don't mean to leave you behind. But I've lived my entire life following my blade. I can't stop now.
So be it then. A duel for the fate of the Flame Falcons, then.
If there was any place I was to die, there would be none more fitting.
Just gonna turn and give Graves a big, quick hug.
Graves will give a gentle hug back as well.
So, before all this, what say we get Balti married and give me a chance to write a letter to a Space Marine?
If we got time, Doc.
Well, I don't think this is... Jill, think for a moment. Well, I suppose it is urgent that we get underway with our expedition to the Graildark, but still, it wouldn't do to leave Moira without a husband. And I'll need time to get back to the Mother of Invention, send a letter through the choir, come back down, get all our friends and Cousin Felix and all that. So, if we expedite the marriage a bit, I think everything will be fine.
Jeff will just give you a little nod.
Time for Juno to go do Juno things.
That is a wide range of things. Anywhere from doing your husband to literally saving everybody by doing a miracle.
90% of Juno things are just writing letters to people, but yes, that is actually true. I'm gonna go write a letter to a Death Watch Space Marine, and see if he has any insight or input. And I guess actually I'll just send a letter to Reeve, and then he can deal with that nonsense on his end, where there can be a back and forth dialogue. Since he's with my homie back there on Port Maw.
Indeed. So, oh boy. Is this gonna be an interesting time?
I swear to God, if you guys, if they attempt to call her Eloa after Iavus inevitably falls, I'm going to start opening fire with a Melta.
Yeah, little faith.
I mean, I have great faith that Graves will win the duel. It's just that he's gonna die immediately after, and it'll be very heartbreaking.
So, why do you think Graves would win?
The only thing
Present.
Graves has ever technically lost against has been a Chaos Sorcerer.
Which is what you think Shark is, isn't it?
What immediately we're going to go and fight.
Yeah, but clearly, this guy's not nearly as cool as Frank.
Look, it's just dramatic setup so that way Amelie can have a proper duel of the fates later.
You know, speaking of Frank, you could get someone else to fight your duel for you.
I have been sitting here thirsty for violence for the past month. You will not take this from me.
Look, once the Demon Prince has annihilated the Flame Falcons, someone has to stop him.
If I valued my life, Graves would not be where he is today.
Wait,
look.
Wait, how did that sword? How did
Frank
that
got owned by like a tactical squad from the Legion? I'm not sure he can actually annihilate a whole half chapter by himself.
So, the thing with the Legion of the Damned is that their weapons ignore armor and the demonic trait.
Okay,
and
so
he was actually, doing reasonably against them. It's just they were threatening enough to soak his dodges, and then you guys brought out melter weapons and psychic powers. And an Imperial Saint.
I'm sure the Flame Falcons have a few melta guns in the party.
I do actually want Amelie to be doing the duel, but it fits so much better for Graves. I can't help it. I gotta do it.
And I think Graves has a higher success potential too, regardless.
I mean, Graves does more single hit damage. Amelie would do more paper cuts and has better dodges and has an extra dodge, just in case there's some extra attack bullshit going on.
Yeah, the thing is, this guy's going to be in Space Marine power armor. You need all the single hit damage you can get.
I mean, it's not like Amelie doesn't do damage. She just does a little bit less than Graves, but she makes up for it by attacking 7 more times than Graves. Actually, by attacking 8 more times than Graves at maximum.
Well, what's Amelie's average damage per hit though?
A lot less than Graves because he doesn't have the same strength.
Yeah.
So I'll just put in he's got 20 soak.
Yeah.
So your average damage needs to be higher than 20 per hit, basically.
A chunk of that is from armor, so AP counts, but or pen. Sorry, pen counts, but.
I mean, it's still got the power saber with Verge of Sharp, so you know.
Just
And then
print an
let me
attack
look at
on
all.
Graves Anomaly.
Let me see what all the things Calamitous has again. +5 weapon skill.
That's true. Amelie does have fucking Calamus. We haven't seen that yet, really in action.
I feel like rolling my damage right now. Just because it's been a while.
Hold on. Behold the mighty damage of a fully armed and operational battle sister.
The damage from Amelie. And this is the damage from Graves.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
It broke again. Great.
Oh, it broke again. Yay.
Yeah. And it's broken on my end as well, so it's like a multi-browser issue now.
30 Righteous Fury Energy 4.
Yeah.
At
Guys,
least we know how to fix it.
Yeah. Please summarize your specials. So, like Razor Sharp, just call that RS.
All right. Let me try to fix it real quick.
Right. So, 3. All right. So,
it's still broken.
Really,
okay, I'm just gonna
Amelie
take
does like the same average damage as Graves almost.
Yeah, but once again, Amelie attacks way more times.
Yeah. So actually, Amelie is way better at this.
She's got the better chance, but once again, Iavus is kind of the more emotionally fitting.
Nope. Okay.
Amelie also has Fate to spend as well, which Graves does not.
Damn, that's like I got a lot of stuff on here.
Remember, DCL? Graves, when you decide this is his final fight, he gets 5 fate points to spend. He doesn't get to burn any, though. He's dead then.
Okay, so basically...
I rolled a Righteous Fury on that, too.
Basically, I Ashita no Joe it. And I think there was a total of no one here who got that, but I don't care.
Okay, so hold on. Clarification. So if Graves takes like a critical hit that would kill him, and he'd normally need to spend a fate point to survive, then in that case he just instant dies, right? Is that what you're saying?
No.
Okay.
No. So Graves, you can bring him along as many times as you like. But if he ever gets in a situation where he needs to spend a fate point, then DCL gets a choice. Either Graves fucks up, then he rolls a 100 on his attack and, disembowels Amelie, or this is Graves' final fight.
Right. No, I get that. I'm saying if Graves during this final fight or whenever takes a crit that would put him down, what happens? Like if he would normally have to burn a fate point to stay in the fight.
Oh, she said I couldn't burn.
Right, that's what I'm asking. Like, do you just lose in that case? I think immediately.
Yes.
Okay. If you do this
Finally.
as much, it kind of has to be Amelie because you're gonna get crit immediately.
Nah, it's got to be Graves for the emotional impact.
Oh God.
Well,
all right, looks like we're going on that space fight.
I mean, once again, I can do, depending on how important it is, I can do Amelie, but I kind of already set up for Graves.
This is pretty fucking critical. I mean, ultimately it's up to you, but
I would also say, you can set this up such that strategically you win, even if you lose the duel.
Yes. Yes, like that. That is our plan. It's just I would prefer to win the duel and also have Graves not die.
I mean, there was a reason I went with the black.
Look,
I
there
pushed
is
for the black wall option.
there is nothing more DCL in this world than having a fucking duel in fire against the enemy that you've been, well, not even an enemy, but just like a powerhouse that you've been building up the entire campaign to like match. And then finally, in the final moments of you rather beating or coming close, you die at the end. That is like the most anime fighter thing I could possibly do here. How could I not?
Okay.
All right.
Important. Does Graves have corruption points?
Yes. Let me check how many.
Less than 10.
Yeah.
He has 5 or
So it wouldn't
8, I
actually
think,
burn
one
him.
of those.
Okay.
Yeah. He would be okay.
We run pure boys in this house.
Be right back.
Okay.
Okay. So, all right. So that was the plan. So that's the reason I wanted it specifically in the fire that burns out corruption. Because I'm fairly certain the guy who just goes around mind raping his subordinates probably has a pretty high corruption.
Yeah, but he might have some defense against that if he's a psyker.
There might be.
Maybe. Maybe not.
Yeah.
Who knows?
I mean,
also, let's just remember, corruption is chaos. And you know who chaos are the opposite of? A man who went around collaring, enslaving, and mind raping. His name is Jimmy Space, the Emperor of Mankind.
Jimmy Space!
Yeah.
Yeah, like, this guy does not come across as corrupt. He's just a fascist.
Which, you know, 40k, kind of modus
40k,
operandi.
that's just the baseline. He's just kind of an asshole. He's not even
that.
that much of an asshole. I mean, he did try to murder me that one time, but otherwise, like...
I mean, that
not
wasn't
that
even
bad.
personal. Like, in his mind, that was a mercy. Like, literally an actual mercy. It's like, oh, I might as well just send you on to heaven. You've already done your duty. Go take a rest
You
in
poor blind
Daddy
puppy.
G's lap.
It's time to rest now, puppy.
Look, when you know for a fact you feel for a fact that puppies go to heaven. Like I said, killing a puppy isn't a bad thing. You're just sitting along.
Oh, God. All right.
Mhm.
Well, anyway.
All right, I definitely gotta go to bed.
All right. Good night,
All
bud.
right.
Try to with these puppers.
Yes. We are in like wrap up now. I'll add your XP, but yeah, this is basically the last chance for anyone to, come up with a brilliant other idea or just decide to overrule democracy. Is anyone here Palpatine?
I mean, Juno was going to, and then she got called out by Jeff, and she felt bad. So
I am not old enough, withered enough, or white enough for that.
What do you mean, you're Graves?
No.
He kind of looks like Palpatine with a mustache.
Okay, so Graves' icon is Japanese, so I don't know what that says. But in my mind, Graves has always been a black man, because of course.
Okay.
That fine, upstanding Japanese black man.
Okay. No, Juno is going to send the message to the Death Watch regardless. Try and move that plan along. Well, and by to the Death Watch, I mean to Reeve to talk to the Death Watch for us, because oh boy.
Yes. And worst case, Graves dies. You end up working for the Flame Falcons for a bit, and then, prestigious Death Watch posting. Woo. Way to redeem your chapter in the eyes of the Emperor. Woo. Way to, prove you're not just an arsehole who, like, that shows up, and then bam, you can go back to your business after that. Like, you guys have a like this plan has a lot of fail safes.
Yeah. Except for the part where Graves dies. That's a bit of a fail deadly, but
Look. It's not about how you die. It's about how brightly you lived. And I'm going to literally be as living as bright as I can for a few seconds in the fire. So, it just works out.
fair enough. All right. So yeah, all right, I'll get the Death Watch failsafe in place. Graves and prepare for his duel. Next session, I guess we'll get Balti married and talk to some Flame Falcons about a duel. Possibly for, like, some fates and stuff. Maybe on Mustafar. Or at least somewhere very bright and flamey.
And depending on how things go, I have a week to consider if I use Amelie or Graves or not.
Yeah, ultimately, we can kind of decide who the champion is right at the last minute. Hey, maybe we'll get lucky and Jox will go easy on us and choose a champion too.
No, because that's when Graves is like, no, I want to fight the Astarte.
No, I mean, it'll still be a Space Marine, it just won't be the Arch Psyker Chapter Master. Just be like
fair enough.
Company captain or something.
Again, no. It's
not
a
how
chapter
Marines
master,
work.
guys. It's a chapter master, guys. I don't really see where you think you're gonna get away with this.
No, I don't.
Look, if I strayed away from every time I heard the party say, DCL, you're going to die, I would literally never do anything, because that's all anybody ever says to me.
And how many fate points does Graves have left? Oh, that's right, 0.
Well, if I burn it, I get to have 5 for the fight. Look, life bar is just a resource. Use it to get in.
Yes, I would also, remind you, even if it was just a company champion or whatever, Space Marines are Space Marines.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I know.
They, like, Frank having 3 half actions, that wasn't a Chaos thing, that was a Space Marine thing.
Yeah, when Merzendi was asking me if she was going too far when she was doing some Space Marine stuff, and I told her, no, because they're friggin' Space Marines. That's the entire point.
Look, if she would have asked me if she was going too far, I would have said no, because they're Space Marines.
That's literally what I just said.
I know, I was just saying I would have said it too.
Why wouldn't you just said you agree then?
Because we hold those L's. Look, let me fight him, okay? I just want the violence.
DCL craves violence,
I
yes.
crave violence.
You can't be a swordsman and value your life.
Okay. Right.
It seems not an accord, but an agreement has been reached. And it's gonna be a mess either way. DCL, remind me, Amelie and Graves, weapon skills?
Graves' weapon skill is a 63. Amelie's is 73.
Hmm.
So Amelie is 10 points higher, and also with the sword. I guess both of them have like good quality swords, so they both get +5 anyways.
Both have best, or well, at least Amelie has best. Like Calamus is an incredible sword.
Yeah, but Camelus on the sheet says it just gives a +5 to weapon skill.
No, that's an innate +5. That's in addition to its.
Oh yeah, that's addition to the +15. Well, I guess I haven't. It hasn't mattered since I haven't really gotten into a fight with it yet.
Yes, yeah. Just the magic of the sword gives a +5. It's also best quality, so the total is +15. So Amelie is actually throwing an 88 around.
Yes. If I made Graves fight, I might let him borrow Calamus for a little bit. Of course, I don't think the sword will find him unworthy. Would it? Or is it already too late?
So while it'd be a bit of a thing,
Okay.
like you could give it to Graves for a bit, but then you might, like, if Graves does lose, you probably won't get it back.
Oh, that's gonna suck.
I did
might
not
be better
purify that holy sword just to give it to Jocks.
Look, it might be better for Amelie to go in. She's got the 3 dodges. She's got the 2 attacks. She's got the kiting. She would stand a better chance until she gets hit because she was. I mean, I guess it wouldn't matter because Space Marines. I don't think Graves' soak is going to matter much compared to Amelie's soak.
So, this is his least. No, I'll press his fist button. Like, that is his punch.
Okay, Graves could survive that. Amelie would be awake, but just very unhappy.
Yeah, that is literally just his punch. That's not him using a sword or anything. That is just fisties.
Yes. As expected, don't get hit.
And
Yeah,
how many attacks do you reckon he can make a turn?
Enough.
I'm also going to just DCR. I'm going to bring out the combat. Go to a section in combat actions. It's on page 220. Feint. The character attempts to use guile in combat training to trick his opponent into a mistake. The character and his target make an opposed weapon skill test. If the character wins, his next melee standard attack cannot be evaded.
Yes, I remember Feint. I mean, shit. If Graves manages to go first, unless he would have to take him out in one shot, though. Could use Killing Blow to make the strike unavoidable with the Fate, and then just max out weapon skill.
Yes.
That is the one thing Amelie doesn't have. She has to take whatever. Well, she can of course roll, but she has to take a roll. She doesn't have the talent of being able to be like, oh, I spit a Fate and just max out my weapon skill.
Unfortunately, Desperado was just so much better for her aptitudes.
Yeah, no, that was the plan. She still does have Killing Strike, so she can spin a Fate to make an attack unavoidable. Which I assume the Space Marine would have to just spin a Fate to have the thing that goes like, no. Also, the other reason why I might want Amelie to do it is because if she does win, that is certainly something worthy of her getting the advancement on her assassin path.
The advancement, explain?
Yeah, I want to get full initiation training, which I can't get until I do something noteworthy enough for me to be worthy of getting it. And I think beating an Astartes in a fight would be worthy.
Oh, yeah. You would still need to actually find a fully initiated assassin to teach you, but yeah, that would justify it if you could find one.
Damn, so we don't have any around.
I mean, you know where Mayor is.
Well, it's looking more like in favor for Amelie to go. I still kind of want Graves of the emotion, but Amelie has much more of a fighting chance.
Also, if you have like more than 50 influence, you can just spend like 9 or 10 and just conjure an assassin, or well, not literally conjure, but summon one and they'll show up very quickly, and yeah, train then.
Having anything more than 30 influence ever.
Yes, but I believe in Amelie's ability to eat Juno out.
Fair enough.
Look, I just spent a shitload of influence. Leave me alone.
But it would
You
be
still
so.
have the most by far.
I need that.
Look, I can I spend the influence to just like telephone through Juno?
No.
Look, Juno, I need the 6 dodges.
You can't get them in time for this duel.
Yeah, of course not for this, but after that.
After that, we can talk when we get a bunch of influence for saving Leth again.
I want to be a whirlwind of blades and death. Save and let me do it.
So I will just cut in here. If you succeed here fully, you aren't getting influence for this. You're getting the Flame Falcons. You'll have like a chapter, not at your beck and call, but a chapter that is like owes incredible debts to you. They will show up as much as they can. Like, you basically get infinite Flame Falcon reinforcement characters, and they won't cost you anywhere near as much.
Oh
Yes,
god,
but
I might
how
actually.
many Flame Falcons can I sell to buy an assassin?
You're not selling the Flame Falcons. You can't do that. Or I might have to have Amelie do it just because, just to have the all boys club of Astartes get beaten by a girl. I want to do it for the spite. Okay, I'm gonna have to consider this over the weekend. It's looking like Amelie, but I'm still thinking. I'm gonna be real.
Also, side question: what's Amelie's initiative bonus?
She's got a agility of 60, so I guess 6.
Okay. And does she have like the talent that gives advantage on initiative rolls?
There's a talent for that?
Yes. I think it's Constant Vigilance, I think is its name. It allows you to substitute some other characteristics for agility in initiative, but even if you stick with agility, you roll 2d10, pick the highest.
Don't see it in the errata.
Yeah, but the errata is just wrong.
Look, I'll still use it. Because otherwise I have to go through every Dark Heresy fucking book and like control F for it, and that's also a pain in the ass.
You can just spend an influence to get like a 10 on your initiative die, can't you?
You can, yes. But yes, it is constant vigilance. If you open the book, it's on page 124.
Okay. Fuck, I gotta get the book open again. Where I put that goddamn PDF. I know I have it.
It's in the 7-zip still.
There it is. All right, let's look at counts. You said page 104?
124.
Ah. Where are you? Cover up. Which? There we go. Constant individualist. Awareness plus 10, intelligence 35, or perception 35. Let's see if I meet those requirements. I think I actually do.
You do?
Oh yeah, I actually do meet those requirements.
No,
Well, I know
you
I don't.
You don't
Pretty
have
sure.
the awareness.
I thought I did. Oh yeah, plus 10, not the. Okay. I also don't have the perception or the intelligence.
Oh, come on. You have to have one of those above 35, surely.
Amelie, a
Perception is 30.
dumbass.
Oh wait, no, intelligence is 36.
Okay.
Yeah.
Also, fuck you. When you live your life with your heart and your sword, you don't need your head.
Listen. You're not the one who literally cut out your heart with a small, tiny sword, okay?
You better believe I would have fucking did it, though.
Perception. Let's see.
Jesus.
Intelligence and perception. So yeah, that's going to cost just the max. Probably still worth it. Tier 2. How much it's going to cost? Because I have no things in it. Real quick. Talent advancements. Tier 2. Okay, so 450. And then whatever it costs me to get my awareness up by 1.
Wait, do you have, what? You said you have nothing in it? Or do you have one aptitude?
I might have one aptitude. I might be searching too quickly because I do ignore certain aptitudes that I find useless.
Okay.
Intelligence,
yeah,
perception.
you have defense. So defense is one of them.
It is? Wait. What? Oh yeah, aptitude, perception, and defense. Okay. I was looking at the wrong thing.
Yeah.
Okay, so I do have the one. So not maximum.
You'll still probably won't be in time for the fight, but yeah, you could just open it up with spending a fate on initiative.
Wait, can I not just spend the XP to get it?
I mean, you can, but do you have that XP?
I have 2,000 EXP banked. I've been trying to wait to see if I could get the other assassin stuff. So I've been banking certain EXP.
Never fucking mind then, mate. Yeah, I had assumed you were, actually spending your XP.
Have you seen that shit after the full initiation? I want that. There's nothing I can get more that is more worth it than that, than apparently this. So I have been, waiting for it.
Yes, DCL. I have seen it. I wrote it.
Exactly. It is primo shit, and I want it.
I mean, it is. But given, the complications of actually getting there, I figured you'd have, maybe 1,000 500,000 around thereabouts. You'd have that saved, but I didn't think you'd have saved as much as you did.
I wanted the second I got full initiate just to be able to go and have a spike in power. I wanted it. I chase nothing but the optimal path of the blade.
Well, fair enough. And speaking of experience, let's actually do that and let the rest of you sleuths go to bed.
Yay.
So, you haven't explored a new and interesting location, have you?
No.
No. Actually, I think this is the first time we've been in the Grand Cathedral on this side of the planet. Last time, this motherfucker was over here.
No, he wasn't. You had to go through the Grand Cathedral and down.
Well, either way, I don't think we were ever in the big flame temple up here.
You were.
Yeah.
Literally, you had to go in there and then go down the stairs.
I mean where the actual flame is in this temple. Sorry.
I'm pretty sure you went there.
I don't. Okay, whatever. Then no.
In either case, it also by itself wouldn't really count. Like,
All right, sorry. Real quick clarification.
You've definitely gone in the building. Sure, you may not have gone in that specific room, but it's it's
Look,
not
a room that
exactly
has
exploring.
a giant psionic flame full of an imperial fucking dreadnought is pretty cool, interesting to me. But okay, fine. What was it, DCL? What were you saying?
Oh, I'll ask it after EXP.
Okay.
All right. Did you uncover a new truth about the Gothic sector?
Yeah, we learned what the fuck happened to Moira getting mind wiped.
I was about to say that
mind
too.
Altered.
Yep.
She got brain raped.
Look, the tentacles were very gentle when they massaged all of her folds smooth.
Oh no, they ate her wrinkles.
It's okay. She was also a sword mom. She didn't have many wrinkles to begin with.
She's, yeah. She is actually quite a smart little bitch.
Well, she was. Now the bad thoughts can't get in.
Yes. Did you develop a relationship with him? Yes, you did. You just, if you want to say any of the numbers of relationships you developed, feel free. But you absolutely score that.
Yay.
Did you discover a new page in a PC's story?
I don't think so. I think we cashed in Balti getting married last week.
Yeah, unfortunately that didn't happen this session. And Juno did not decide on a course of action that would radically change her life for years to come. So, alas. Perhaps next session.
Mm-hmm.
Also, if a PC dies forever, does that count as this new page in their story? It's the page that says the end, but
Absolutely.
Okay,
like,
just check it. We definitely advanced our investigation.
Yeah. No question there. Now, while it's planned, I don't think you've yet sacrificed anything for the greater good.
Not yet, no.
Well,
so 150?
Yeah.
All right, what's a total EXP? Think I'm caught up.
28050.
No, I am not caught up at all.
What?
28550?
Yeah, 28,050.
Oh wait, I'm behind because Amelie started differently.
Oh, I thought I told
Oh,
you
wait.
to just catch up.
Oh, right, you did. Okay, so let me correct the XP numbers.
Because,
Alright.
when
Oh,
a
yeah.
new character comes in, they do start a bit behind, but they should be getting... I give them double XP until they catch up. Or at a certain point, I just say, fuck it, you should be caught up by now.
The way I fixed that.
All right.
Does no die.
I am trying not to. I go to the doctor's tomorrow again for a checkup, follow up.
Good.
What time's that?
11:30. So it's not going to be in like 70 time at all.
Yeah, I wasn't really worried about it cutting into things. I just, want to know when we might hear update.
Oh yeah. It'll be pretty early. Gotta make sure I wake the fuck up though. My sleeping schedule's been fucked.
Samurai?
Huh? Oh yeah, yes. It took me a second there.
I wonder if the updates have actually fixed my broken game yet. Anyways.
Anyway, if you're watching on the stream or YouTube, thanks for tuning in. That's it for tonight. We'll see you tomorrow. Till then, have a good one.